Hello guys, good evening, good afternoon, good day to you. Welcome back everyone. Part 4 of our Black Myth Wukong adventure. We're still in chapter 2. We're trying to find these last 3 bosses. We found the secret area here, where there's some Boar quest. And there will be like another boss. Apparently I can use this trinket that Tiger Printers left to find another boss. So that's make it 2. That's meaning like we're missing one more somewhere. Maybe this secret area has more than one bosses. We'll see about it. So basically what I'm saying is this trinket over here, legendary old rattle drum, can get you to some boss. Alright. And saying we have like 9 out of 11 and 11 out of 13 bosses here, and some characters. I'm interested about the character here. Shen Monkey, Xudog. Headless Monk. I found this guy. We're doing this Chinese rock. So I wonder what is his deal. In the days when strange winds first howled through the wind rest, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village elder age, when haunting chords from the Sangxian waffled through the air. Their young ears caught the sun's pleasant notes. In the land of the bloodshed and chaos sting. Intrigued, never having heard such a song, the youngsters raced toward the musician. As they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on the boulder headless. The children scattered in fright, all but young Chengda, who stumbled and fell. As he lay weeping and watching his friends flee, the headless monk ceased his drumming. He emerged from behind the rock and stamped once more. Invisible force gently lifted Chengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observes that, apart from the missing head, this figure resembles the benevolent monks he's seen in the hamlet. Seeing Chengda unafraid, the handless monks plucked another chord. A cooling breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Chengda found his wounds miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic! Magic!" The monks drummed again, and Chengda turned trusses restored themselves. With that, the monk returned to his ear song. Yellow wind rich, a mighty old range, one buzzing with joy and glee, and vanished into the gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Chengdar, they found him pointed at the sun, exclaiming, "It was an immortal!" The adult scoffed, "Nonsense! What sort of immortal lurks ahead? He's in a ghost boy." This guy is actually immortal? Okay. Well, we came from down there, I do believe. So if we want to go straight ahead.
Hold it! You traveler. Back to where you belong.
The tiger?
It's your end here. I am the vanguard of the... You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
Tiger, but I already fought a tiger one, right, was it? So I can heal it uninterrupted now.
Strike again, and your bones will shatter! Move! Surprise strike!
Chief Tiger, Tiger Vanguard defeated. Easy fight. Ghostbusters try.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
This guy's old. Fury, Tiger Tally. Extra skill point. Do we have like any character here? Information, portrait upgraded. So Tiger Vanguard. Okay, it's one of those guys. The tank monk and his two disciples press it on. Before half of the day have passed, they came upon a towering peak, there to behold. As they gazed upon it, there arose a tumult of wind, and from the mountainside leaped a tiger, grappled and fierce, it tailed lashing in the wind. I am no common beast, it roared. I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. By order of my liege, I patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve and side dishes for his brew. The yellow guy closed in with the fury of claws aimed at the badger's face. The Wukong whipped out his staff with a shot. Take him! Badger railed his courage, and the Yogai fell back in disarray. Panicked, it sloughed off his skin and wrapped it over a tiger-shaped rock. Loosened from its flesh, it transformed into the screaming gale and raced back to the mountain, roared. And there it found the tongued monk chanting his sutra. In a trice, the tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind. The tiger brought the monk to the mouth of a cave and, still in the wind, spoke to the guard. Tell this to our master. The Tiger Vanguard has captured the monk and awaits the king's decision at the gate. The guard rushed into to the report. Out came two tiger cubs who hailed the Vanguard as they father and made the courtesies. The older cub asked, "Where did you find this pale-faced monk?" The Vanguard laughed. "A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him." The younger cub, overjoyed, said, "Well done, father. Teach me how you did it some day." Even as they spoke, the master of the cave sent words. "Bring him in." Along with his song, the Tiger Vanguard presented the tongue monk before his master. "My king," the Vanguard began, "I was honored with your command to patrol the mountain. By chance, I came across a monk known as the Tong Emperor's sworn brother, Tong Monk, bound for the journey to the west to seek the scriptures. I seized him and now offer him to grace your table." The master, surprised, demanded the full tale. The Vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fight. "Hold," said the cave master. "We do not eat him just yet." The Vanguard protested. "My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us." But his master replied, "You do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter, but I fear the true disciples of his will come clamoring at our gate. It is safest to bind him to the wind-dressed post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days or 5. If his disciples do not come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, or roast him at our leisure. Then is no rush." The Vanguard rejoiced. "Wise beyond measure, my king, wise indeed." The two young tigers followed the father out. The elder muttered, "Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid." The younger added, "He seems almost afraid of that mortal." The father snapped, "You know nothing of the powers of our master. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other?" The brothers exchanged glances but said no more. Scarcely half a day had passed when the master sent for them again. It was the soon Wukong, challenging upon their gate. The Tiger Vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. I fear you cannot prevail against him. He may well be wounded, and you must not impute blame upon me. The vanguard sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. Rest assured you, wait only until I return. The tiger who lost to the monkey. So, two bosses for to find.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yao Guai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled.
But I'm supposed to fight his king, right? We need to vanquish one king. King of Shahali. Thorn. Also, we did got like a new mask right from a fight in the boar. So, rest. The mask is over here, the boar mask. So it's a glass armor by 1. For a short duration after use of the gourd, moderately increased attack. Refraining from using the gourd for a relatively long duration, moderately reduced attack. On the contrary. So basically you need to drink all the time. It'll be fine if it was like self-replenishment. Shin? But it's not. But there's like a lot of suns here. It's a big area. If I saw this area in the Elder Ring, is definitely some rider on the storm. A rider boss. But what the hell are you?
You bested my vanguard. You do indeed have skills. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
Is this vessel in the right time? Because he wants power, right? Yeah. Good job. So that's a giant rat talking.
Here, at the western end of the world.
Stop talking. He just was saying something and he stopped. Okay. I didn't press any button there.
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
Alright.
It's right here, beneath us in the
dialogue.
sands.
So do you see a chest over there? I definitely do. Right there in the distance. Mind core material. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. It's gonna get me like 5 defense. Alright. It's also reminded me we also get like something else here from Tiger. While performing dojin, recover a small amount of stamina. While perfect dojin, okay. Tiger Tali rare. That's what I have. Upon a successfully hit a light attack combo, moderately increase attack for a short duration. Oh, that's going to be good, right? Maximum stamina plus 30. Or like successfully hit with the light combo, increase attack for short duration. Moderately. I think we do it instead of stamina. Alright, I think we do it instead of stamina. Like, our stamina already good. Okay, boss fight.
What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
Oh, dodge.
Aim the sword! Right arm!
But I saw I used to see through. Dude. I thought I used the see through thing. So I should be like invulnerable. It's even like I had got that red stuff scene. Nah. Damn it. Apparently I didn't. I don't know, I have like very little success with this see-through right now. You know what? Could not go their way. Let's see if there's like any loot here. What is this? Okay, cannot jump up there. What is this place here? There's a chest. Oh, it's looted. Damn it. Who did this? Who did loot my chest? Who sleep in my bed? Jeez. Oh, there was a meditation point. So it's an extra skill point. But definitely worth taking. There's some monkeys that meditates, right? So I heard. There's 4 skill points, dude. Hold it there, 4 skill points. Level 6 to level 45. Maximum mana increase, stances. I'm gonna use stance to charge and perfectly dodge focus. Even to perfect, whenever below 1 focus point, you can do the shit. So we're done with the stances I mentioned, right? Charging speed could be. Charging speed could work. Charging speed could go, but was there anything else here? Recover a moderate amount of mana upon crushing the immobilized enemy. So that was interesting because we're gonna be using this quite often. So now we need to figure out what I want, like rock solid or cloud steep. Increase movement speed and cloud speed. Each talent level in the cycle increases the critical hit chance of an unveiling strike. Can stack about 9%. Consider increase the maximum health of the decoy. When hit, the decoy will generate a shockwave that attack surrounding enemies. The shockwave can trigger only once per second. When the cloud steps, the unveiling strike can be performed with a charged heavy attack. Okay. Considering increasing damage of an unveiling strike, the mana cost of the spell slightly increases upon awakening this talent. Level 45. It's level 39 here. Recover a considerable amount of mana. So I think a cloud step sounds like interesting. A pluck of mana. We haven't even used this one yet. Each talent level moderately increase the duration of duplicates. Alright, moderately increase the maximum health of duplicates. Increase the damage dealt by duplicates nearby. Okay, there is a transformation. The ascendant one and his transform. Each talent moderately increases defense. So it's giving me 15 defense. Alright, it's gonna be 15 defense. So I wonder for 2 points. 50 defense for 2 points. So my current defense stats, oh my god. My current defense stats is 188. If I go over here and use this defense over here, 188, it's also saying moderately. Oh, it's okay, each level moderately increase defense. Oh, it's also costs 2 points, never mind. Never mind. Also costs 2 points, huh? Critical hit chance. But this is also increasing me in my transformation shit. So 203, another 50 defense. It's just like... I mean, you're running away, dude. Get full health. Okay. It's a different move. Really?
One must rely on none but themselves.
Really? Excuse me, really? Is this what happened? Bullshit. Nu är det den damage. Fienden attackar där. Mistakes. So much last charge. For no reason. Show yourself to go, right?
Move aside!
Yeah, almost dodged that. So that's last charge.
As long as the drum beats, that one will not get away!
What happened? Drummer.
Now, seize the vessel!
How do you do that? Oh my god, dude. Is it mine? Is it Buddha Ice?
I'll join you! Let us join forces and clash once more!
Catching on fire, right? There we go. One on fire.
No one would fear you! Don't go!
Mantis. Fit it. You're a guy freaking again. Just time I use the fun. Snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. Dude, this run is really good. So we'll fight the rat now?
On the folks' behalf, I thank you.
Ah, this is teleported. Hopefully there is like nothing around the Aegis arena that need to be looted. Well, they're back here. What about the other guide? Wind tamer vessels. Abide by the Buddha's decree. Here's to subdue the yellow wind guy. Sky piercing horn materials. Who's singing? You hear that? Something singing. So all the material is over here. So a damage reduction upon activation, massively increased damage reduction for a short duration, and grant immunity to strong greens. Highly effective against specific enemies. Slightly equip slightly increased damage reduction. Significantly increased burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava current terrain. Okay, so like there we go. There we go, plus 2% damage reduction. That's like huge, alright. Number, sky piercing horn, special crafted material. So I don't know where the pig went. Piglet. But is this something... The journal entry. Did we got a journal entry for this? Okay, it was the journal entry for journal entry for the king. And there was a character too. Her entry for a character. So only thing we are missing is one Yogai chief, which is a secret quest, alright, related to that drum thing. And the king that we found already, his location, Thuban. I'm gonna open the door for Richard because he was staying here for a while. Be back right away. Right, guys, thank you very much for waiting. Let's dig in. So the kingdom of the flowing suns, abandoned with the gold, marked the sun's daily demise. The sun, trusted of tourist of fires, plunged into the western seas, and the waters boiled and hissed at its touch. Each dusk and evening bell tolled. The king sent men to the ramparts, where they beat upon the great drum and sound clarion calls, thus neutralizing the noise of the seas, which would otherwise be sharp enough to ravish babies in the cradle. This drum, known as the drum of the setting sun, was a gift from the Buddha and granted peace to the common folks. In gratitude, they filled the land with the golden statues of all those enlightened, and the place came to be known as the Buddhist land of gold. Yet, as the years pass, the people's reverence for the Buddha grew to overshadow their regards for the secular ruler. This did not sit well with the king of the flowing sands. The chancellor, sensing his displeasure, petitioned for an end to the Buddhism, and so the king decreed the razing of the temples, the banishment of the monks, and even the change of the kingdom's name. Not long after, at dusk, when the great drum was struck, a monstrous insect erupted from the earth beyond the border. With terrible might, it ravaged the humble villages, leaving untold dead in its wake. From then on, the sounds of the drum unfailingly drew that yogai from his den to rake new ruins. The people declared this to be karmic retribution, the result of the king's impiety. The chastened king halted his suppression of the Buddhism faith and sent armies to slay the creature. Yet what hope has a mortal man to prevail against a foe so mighty and dreadful? After a bitter struggle, they could only manage to frighten it back to its lair. Fortunately, there was an enlightened monk, yellow of hair and garb, passing through the land. This righteous soul could not bear to witness war, injustice, and aided the armies in slaying the wicked insect. In gratitude, the king's honored him with the title of a royal sage, and the monk resided in the kingdoms for several years. In time, the royal sage took his leave and resumed his wandering. Word came that at the Bodhisattva, well pleased by his worthy deed, had taken him as a disciple. He then founded his temple in the Yellow Wind Ridge. City of the world's famous virtues, the king often remarked. And we also got the character information. This guy? Bodhisattva Lingjin. The reason behind Bodhisattva Lingjin's beheading were widely debated. Although that's what beheaded. The Tiger Vanguard put it in this way: how could we, mere followers, dare to discuss the master's affairs? However, I once heard my father mention that our master despised the bodhisattvas of some sort. They so called it a master-disciple bond. To me, it was more about merely seeking protection. Being a yogai, you got to be pragmatic. Immortals and Buddhas don't show mercy. It's all about mutual benefits. The Kings of Flowing Sands seems to know more details. Years ago, when a master held my humble kingdom away disasters, I caught a glimpse of that big beetle. It had the Buddha head on its back, identical to the one master's beheaded. Alas, everyone in my kingdoms turned into rats later. Master said it was a calamity he brought upon us and let within his followers. I know he didn't want to leave. He always wanted yogais to live dignified lives. The second prince was terse. Master? Not bad. The Bodhisattva? Deserve it. Ma Tionba, passing through the sign and said, An oil-stealing rat climbs high only if someone set up a ladder. The yellow-winged sage had only one comment about the matter. Those who bring disaster upon others will have disaster brought upon themselves. If not by me, then by someone else. Shang Monkey? Or is it the guy who was brewing alcohol? In a Chang city stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from the gates lived a diligent temple goer named Hao Desheng. Yeah, I think it's a monkey that was brewing me a flask. Alright, changing some flask attributes. One day, Desheng dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his dream, he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached: a monkey, a dog, a loon, and a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Where do you plan to take that thing?" The long, apparently, it's apparently pronounced in a long, shook his head. "Fret not. I heard they all returned to the caves. We need but to make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." The dog then inquired, "May I ask, friends, where are you all off to?" The monkey replied, "I am not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot." The dragon stretched his neck. "I need to dwell by the water. If a place has the water view, we might dwell near." The monkey waved him off. "I've seen that ugly mug of yours all my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other." The dragon paid him no heed and asked the dog, "And you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we can—" The dog said, No, the time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experience first." "Ha, experience," scoffed the tiger. "You just yearned the hunt for rare herbs to play with, you furnace." The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. "And you? What you plan?" The tiger trumped his chest. "I guard the village." So seeing his friends had made the choice, that the old long said, "Well then, we don't need to travel together. Here we're part ways, each to seek our paths. When I met that one, I gather you all again." With that, the 4 parted. The Shen heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. So the brewing monkey was looking for the chosen one or whatever. But there is also some dog, some tiger, and the dragon also looking for me. Yellow robe squire, man in stone. Did we read a keeper of a black wind? Okay, who dog? What about that dog? I also no idea I met this guy. At the eastern edge of the Queen Sur Alley stood a modest Daoist temple, home to the solitary Daoist. McCracken's too much reading. You need to go and destroy things like a real warrior, mate. Because this game is all the reading, mate. Welcome back, welcome. Yeah, it's a reading game apparently. So we skip on our first stream. We skip a lot of like lore, and I like have no idea what's going on. But this is an epic journey. It's basically what is God of War, but Chinese God of War. And instead of like retelling these stories like normally, they're giving us like this tidbits of information from some poem, Journey to the West or whatever. That there are like different folklore tales intervene here as well. So this Daoist professed to have discovered the ancient formula for immortality pill from a sea, earning him a reputation of a miraculous healer. The Daoist pill, when taken by the Sikh, showed no significant improvement, and when taken by the Halsey, had no noticeable effect. If anyone inquired about the efficacy, he would calmly explain, "There is no such thing as a wondrous cure-all pill that can bring the dead back to life. True health arises from the harmony and smooth flow of one essence, vigor and spirit." Consequently, people began to doubt the Dao's skills, leading to his temple being sparsely visited and few seeking his medical assistance. They're giving me proper Chinese education. Well, at least some, right? So I'm not actually a big fan of Chinese culture altogether, right? So I don't have like much of exposure to Chinese things, right? Like, except of everything like that I'm wearing and on my table over here, right? Microphone, gamepad as well. It's actually all Chinese, but apart from that, right, and no have like a real exposure to Chinese culture. Apart from like, unlike the Japanese, for example, right? Japanese have like a big thing called anime, with which they kind of pushing the culture thing onto the others. Chinese, it's a big nation. We just like have like no idea about much. All right, but apart from some prejudice, obviously. So it's kind of interesting to me to read in and compare it to their folklores, to kind of like what kind of folk tales we have here. Because, you know, the thing, I talked about this years ago, right? I actually was like very interested in folk tales to begin with when I was young, right? I even done like some research. I found out that a lot of like folk tales in different nations have like very similar tales, right? Like very similar things to share, basically. Like there was one tale, you know, it's from Greek mythology when, all right, when oh my god, what his name was? Oh my Jesus God. Oh, I just really know it, and before I say it, I forgot it. Can you believe it? I forgot it right before saying it. Damn it, the musician guy, who went to underworld to get his, to get his loved one, and the condition was, right, when on your way back, do not turn back, right? Do not, no matter what kind of sounds you hear, do not turn back. So the thing is, this kind of condition, right? Like when you found some evil spirits or evil power or whatever, like in a fairy tale, and in order to live without being harmed, you should, like, no matter what you heard or think you see, you should not turn back and you just go straight ahead or something like that. So there's a bunch of like these conditions, this kind of similarities there is in different folklores around the world. But again, I haven't been actually reading any Chinese folklore, so it's interesting to me in a different way, I'd say. Anyway, like, thank you, McCrackens, that we prolonged our reading session with a talking session for another 10 minutes. Sorry, guys, but we're gonna be reading. Alright, we're gonna be finishing this. In the city, there was an old man named Mr. Chen, whose wealth rivaled that of nobility. Now in his 60s, he had fallen gravely ill, showing signs of being near the end of his life. His son sought out the diocese and invited him to treat his ailing father. The diocese had a yellow dog that he kept by his side at all times. This time he brought it along to the Cheng residence. The diocese prepared many special pills for Mr. Cheng. All through, the household servants thought he was merely going through the motion. They dare not say as much and watch from the sidelines. Unexpectedly, after taking the pills, Mr. Chen gradually began to eat and drink a little, and his breathing became smoother, showing signs of recovery. Yet, just when everything was getting better, in one of the Dowse's pill-making sessions, his furnace exploded, killing him in the process. The household servants came to clean up the Dowse's temporary quarters, lamenting the whims of fate. To their astonishment, they saw the Dowse's yellow dog, dressed in his clothes, walking out of the room. So the dog was fanning himself with a tattered palm leaf fan and said, I had planned to learn some mortal skills in the human world. Who would have thought that in this world great talents bring such peril? With that, the dog snapped the fan and disappeared. Dude, so his dog was actually a god, spying on him and killed him, whatever. Well, anyway, chat, we're back to bosses. Despite all this reading, we kill already 2 bosses in this 1 hour. Believe me or not. Okay, another skill point. So let's go and do something about another boss. And I already know the position of 1 boss. We need to find another. The tiger boss, apparently the secret boss here. For that we need to teleport. So we also can craft here, craft armor. Defense upon taking medicine grants considerable focus, considerably increase the duration of all medical effects. Called Iron Leaves. Defense 18, 4 extra defense. So I don't really like this medicine shenanigans here. Oh, but how did we miss the thing? Oh, okay. Dance of the Black Wind in Cloud Step, but so we only have like 3 pieces of this. Huh? But we only have 3 pieces of this. I need 4. Where the 4th piece? Travel a yellow wind reach. So secret yellow wind formation to the breach. Harmlet wins the gates. Look at the breach. That's where we not want to go. Okay. I remember the name of the guy, Orpheus. Obviously. Where we want to go is actually want to go to this breach over here. Alright, we wanted to go to this breach. Go ahead, Al. There's a Wind's Gate? Oh, I haven't been like investigating this area yet. Or have I? No, okay. The gate is where the fight is. The gate is where the fight is. So we want this breach. We want this the hamlet. Teleport. So this is where I fought the guy. Okay. Maybe we want to go like inside over here. Hold it. Let's me read the location of this. Old rattle thing. So the first location, according to the wiki, the first location is Old Rattle Drums, close to where they fought the Tiger Acolyte. Farther back in the Windrest Hamlet. Return across the bridge to the Windrest Hamlet shrine and pass back through the large gate, immediately taken to left. Okay, okay. Pass back to the gate. I went too far. Passing by. The gate in the middle to the left. There will be those guys, yeah? Yeah, there you go. Use.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum. Where is my pa? Did you see him?
I killed him.
I was scared. They were all around me. They told me parts of people from the village brought them to Aguay. That's a lie. That's not my pa.
Okay. So the second location. Second location is location where you can use the old rattle drum. It's one pass down from the sealed stone door when you fought the king's flowing sound, using the keenness of the tiger. Items found the vanguard burst to open the door. Okay, open the door. There's some kind of bridge. Head down from the door towards the bridge, but take a right to pass through a ruined building overhead where the several vessel captains lurking. Okay. So let's get to that thing first. I hate have his action slow down while climbing a mountain, you know. It's realistic, but I hate this kind of realisms. So actually, where we want? We're on this one? Windsill Gate. Temple Aerators, Hidden Long. Windsill Gate. There we go. Yeah, this is getting into the boss fight for sure. Inventory. Did I lose those things? No, secret okay, King's Tigers. So again, this saying, what is saying we need to do here? Head down from the door towards the breach, but take the right to a right to pass through the ruined building to the breach. Head down to the breach. Is there any breach here? There's like no breach, dude. You mean like, okay, turn around, okay, over here. Alright. Yes. I remember seeing this with service captains. Okay, never mind. This guy is also not here. Already meditated this. That's not it. That's not the place. Then what kind of bridge are you talking here? Do you mean this bridge? Ready for despair? This cannot be. No, they totally lost me. Okay, have we had some video of this? There's a video. Let me watch the video. Yellow, okay, a wind case, the gates. Oh, we're going back, dude. Yeah, we're going back, not the floors. Remember that seeing those whistles. That's where they are. Okay, we're just watching. He's fighting. Okay. That's like more understandable. Like, why even like need to talk about it? You open a gate. You obviously don't. They talk like you need to open and go through the gate. Okay, it's not. We're going this way. Going through the breach over here. Apparently over here. diesel. Oh, there we go.
I'm here, little monkey. Let me hear my rattle drum.
Probably should kill those guys. Little monkey.
Part of me, when the dust stops, my cough ends. I know you're not from round here. Don't sound like that. Our village isn't fun. I know an old man in the stone, and a piggy who steals all the drinks. And at the bottom of that well, that's a secret.
Okay, next look is a well. Next one. Oh, but like I cannot open the door here. Damn it! They really didn't open the door here. Oh damn it! Valley of Despair. No, okay, we have shotgun here. Straight through this door. Oh wait. That's where we fought the prince thing. Hold it. Yeah, we just go like up here, right?
We'll rise again! My king's gift!
My target locked target on the mushroom. Never mind. It was not a target lock. Should I open this door too? Just because I can. Right, so the next thing we're looking is for a well. And that was in a village. Over here, where we saw the horse, the Roach, in his true form. Try better next time. I swear, those guys were so annoying.
Proven true is my...
Wasted my charge. There we go. So the horse is gone. This is like what we killed there. Did they kill the horse or did it gone? So somewhere here should be a well in this courtyard. I think I saw it somewhere here. Get loaded seeds. Oh, what was over here? Oh yes, okay. Use. That's a well.
Huh? How did you even know I was here? Just Pa and I know of this place. Don't tell anyone, but I have a friend in this well. He helped me with my coughing fit. It's been so long. I hope his wounds have healed too. Come down and play with us!
Dude, come down and play as us. Look at all these bones around. Not suspicious at all. So it's the last boss. Last secret boss too. In this chapter. Gonna collect them all.
Rotten mutt! And he dares bear our father's title under that yellow wind glide? Brother or not, I will have my vengeance.
Mad Tiger. This looks like more like rot.
The kid's dad ran off, but now you've shown up to be eaten! Roar!
Mana? Wait. Finish him off! Fuck.
I have yet to avenge.
Well, first try.
Father.
Who did the dodge in when you have magic and things stunking, huh? Who did the dodge in, chat? We got him. We got him. We have some breed here, Mad Tiger. First try. One day, the brothers of the Tiger Vanguard was practicing his Aurorian technique at the bottom of the well when he saw someone climbing down the vines. Seeing that the intruder had some courage, he refrained from attacking and instead inquired about his purpose. The man explained that he was seeking a Buddhist water to cure his son's wind illness, but he failed, and now his son was on the brink of death. Hearing this, Tiger Browser devised a plan. He had attributed his elder brother's deeds to himself and convinced the man to bring his son, claiming he could treat the boy. When they first met, the boy's face was pale, too weak to climb down the well by himself, so the boy was carried by his father by trying him with the helm rope to lower him safely into the well. Tiger Browser examined the boy and confirmed that his spirit has been disturbed by the Samadhi's wind. Without stopping the wind and sand, no one could cure him. Tiger Browser remembered that his brother had given him a magical gourd. Drinking from it could strengthen one's vitality, and he thought it might keep the boy alive. After the boy drank the water, Tiger Browser gave him he indeed regained some energy and could speak. Despite his long illness, the boy was very polite. He thanked Tiger Browser for his help, praised him endlessly. In the boy's admiring gaze, Tiger Browser found a long-lost sense of satisfaction. He instructed the father and son to come daily to take a sip from the gourd, or the boys would relapse. After several visits, the boy's condition improved significantly. He could walk around and even play in the village, making many friends. Each time he came to drink from the gourd, he would call the Tiger Browser Tiger Gourd and share his new food, toys, and experiences. Despite his initial warnings of the father and son, Tiger Browser gave the boy his gourd when he observed that the man was sincere and honest. He instructed the boy to keep the gourd close. Heeding his words, the boy's health improved even more. Yet abruptly, the father and son stopped visiting. Tiger Browser waited for several days, thinking they might have run off with the gourd. Determined to find out what happened, he went to the village. Upon entering the village, he saw blood everywhere. The village had been slaughtered. At the village entrance, there was a thin coffin, and inside lay the boy's body. He still wore the gourd Tiger Browser had given him around his neck. Judging by the wounds, it seems he had been beaten to death with sticks. Tiger Browser carried the coffin back to the bottom of the well. He decided to wait until he was strong enough. One day he would stop the cursed wind and sun. Okay, so this guy was actually very good. Well, not like they described him in a tale. Alright, like the... So from perspective of the his kind of disciple, right? That guy, the father, he was sending his people over here to slaughter for slaughter for the tiger to replenish his health, or so he said. But he was doing something else with those people. All right, he definitely was not devoured by the tiger, because tiger like went outside. He didn't have like any human meal or anything. All right. No, he was just actually was genuinely trying to help the guy. Dude, like there's two sides to the story always. But Tiger also was mad, so maybe he was delusional about it, the thing that he was wanted to try to help or whatever. I don't know what to think. Just grow mad inside the cave after waiting so long. Mad Tiger Spirit acquired. So Earthwolf grants small amount of additional focus on hit. There you go. Moderately increase attack, but it may still reduce maximum health. Okay, plus... So basically I get plus 7 attack, but minus 75 health. I get in like plus 5 attack from this guy. From the ferret guy. Right, plus 5 attack. And to get an extra 2 I need to reduce my health by minus 75. That's bullshit. Nobody gonna do that. Well, there was a primitive shrine here. There's something over here too. A chest. It's very dusty. Plaguebane Gourd. Okay, that's a new gourd thing. Versus the third one we have in inventory. So I have like some equipment. Oh, okay, this equipment because it is equipment. Yeah, what is this equipment? Oh, this goes over here, right? Medicine gourd. Oh, we have this plague. So health recovery is halved, but attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd. Drink 3 old gourd wine. Each sips recover 36% of maximum health. The older the wine, the greater the recovery. Soak iron pellets. So we only get, but a short duration after using it require attack is increased for short duration. No, it's fine. This liquid all fine. Okay, so time to finish the chapter completely. The next one. So one thing I don't like about this chapter is the actual level design. Right, the sound is the colors just looking, well, not very interesting. The first level was, the first act in the forest was much easier for the eye. Felt much better. So we need to go to the gate. Okay, looking at the journal. Alright, so we have everything over here except this one king. And this like a rat guy. Alright. She's gonna be fighting right now. Wait. That's not the way. Almost kill him as the first try, by the way.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Stamina. Oh my god. That was brutality.
How is it yours to use?
Yeah. Cancel him with the wind shit. stamina. Nice. So you need to defeat this Scorpio, the bug, right? To get move on.
You stole her land spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Let me show how we calm the storm, right? There's a secret boss to defeat. Because that was the Buddha.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Like, I don't know what we're watching right now and why. I'm shocked. Like, why? It was naked girl. She was this she-wolf. Oh my god. I would like to see it in the better animation. Absolutely no idea what is happening here. How it's related to the rats and stuff. She's the wolf. They're just like showing us like some random shit here. Oh, okay. So that's about, like, there's the rattle toy. Is it the tiger disciple guy? No, but they have like many children now, huh? At least it was understandable what's happened. What happened is the first animation of the first chapter. dreaming of it all. Absolutely no idea what's going to happen. Well, she's the rock band. Well, he killed it. He killed the wolf. He killed his future wife.
Buddhas,
Welcome, Aki.
Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolated Dusk, concluded. Alright, yeah, I still want to talk how we win.
Sand you've endured here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it.
But I never saw the
Listen
cat.
closely, young one.
Not a single
Their
one.
complaints ride upon the wind.
All rats and ferrets. New relic obtained. Alright. Extra level. For killing the boss. This game is so hard. Well, so far, the third chapter was absolutely easy. Right, I was even complaining that the game is easier. The second chapter, chapter 2, got me like, I saw some difficulty increase in it. Alright, so it definitely jumped. At least fighting normal people, not normal mobs. It was like more annoying that, yeah, took in more time than it was in the first chapter. First chapter you could like literally one-shot everything. It was easy because there was prologue or something. saying. The first chapter. And the second chapter, the boss fights, we literally defeated the last boss with the first try here, mate. Alright, and the boss before this also was first try. So I wouldn't say it's like difficult. We did have some tries on some other bosses. Yeah, it was one enemy at a time, they could be like one-shotted with a charge attack. So that's what I was saying, right? Like, it was extremely difficult because that. So an agate imbued with the power of the Samadhi wheel. This can be used in crafting a weapon. Cold iron leaves. Can be used crafting armor. Crafting armor. Okay, and there is mine core, which is going to be celestial medicine, which is good. So the thing I wanted to show, right? The thing I wanted to show is this equipment, why we win easily against the second phase of the boss. We have this Wind Tamer. Upon activation, massively increase damage reduction for a short duration and grant immunity to strong winds. Highly effective against specific enemies. Alright, so it was when that rat went into wind for thing, I just activated my Wind Tamer and he's like, oh my god, you have this shit, and I went and finish him off. So that's how we went. Alright. You can get it by defeating Fuban, I do believe. Alright, Yao King, the Fuban, this guy. Which is a secret quest one. So Microsoft said it's a story-based game, there's a lot of lore. So in my opinion, aim is twofold, to tell the story and to be like cinematic. As a byproduct is also very varied in enemies due to the mythology. Yeah, so I reclassified it, right? Today I reclassified it as Chinese God of War. Alright, it's a different type of storytelling kind of thing, because you literally need to read all the lore over here to understand what's going on. And the funniest thing too, right? I read lore about 2 different things over here. Right, the Yagai chieftains. So I read the lore about Mad Tiger, and which is like related to Tiger's acolyte, right? It's like basically 2 coins of the same story. And in the Tiger's acolyte thing, he's saying the Mad Tiger was bad with killing the people and all the stuff. But from a Tiger perspective, he never killed the people. So some of them were lying, alright. So it's also kind of interesting stuff, like to, you know, duality of human nature and thing. Every story has its own truths, alright, from told by different tongues. Anyway, the Yellow Wind Sage. Again, we did reading everything here. Firelight flickers over a table, laden with the food and drink. The second prince of a flowing sand sat on the table, gnawed on what might have been half a hunch with relish. The king of flowing sand sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the Tiger Vanguard was on his best behavior, watching the dimwit across from him, gorging on the haunch. The tiger seems to have no appetite. The Yellow Wind Sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of the Bodhisattva with eyes closed in his silence. Pa, I need more. The sudden shots from the second prince set all hearts hammering. His pa, the king of flowing sands, groaned and hissed, "Shut it!" Then he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. "A trifle it is." The Yellow Wind Sage rested his hand atop the head of Linjin, then stood. "With my master's most prized vessel in my grip, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean to enter secluded meditation, starting today. I have appeased those old rascals from above, yet it will be wise to remain discreet." "If you're seeking seclusion, master," foamed the king of the flowing sands, "my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you." "Besides me?" The sage gazed at his master's head and rejected his offer immediately. "No, you will move to this reach. I will be set in the Yellow Wind formation. Let no one disturb me." If there is urgent news, master, how shall we bear it into you?" The king cried out. The Yellow Wind pointed at the Tiger Vanguard. "Have you rock brothers rise paths of sand, each with a gate locked by the secret tally. You 2 vanguards will each hold a tally." Before Tiger Vanguard kneeled to thank the sage for his weighty charge, the kings interject anxiously. "But master, the rats have never got along with those cats. If they hold their... Oh, so they mean tigers were cats. Jesus Christ, I was thinking about, like, but we never met, like, I was in... Dude, I was like, but where is the cats? The tigers, obviously. Okay, there was only like 3 tigers, I thought. But nevertheless. So like stop saying, I think you can see as a God of War mixed with the Souls adjustment gameplay. I say adjustment because it's mostly doing its own things, right? The general movement is far closer to Souls than God of War. Yes, but God of War also, like, okay, so we don't know about second God of War, the Ragnarok. The first God of War have the big problem is camera racing, the biggest problem, but the gameplay also was feeling, you know, close to actually the Souls game, alright? Well, action Souls game more. I remember fighting those bloody Valkyries. We have some good video on a YouTube about on a Discord. Yeah, it's more like Sekiro. This is ancient brain person data in real time is real in a real several hours, mate. No, like, you know, I sometimes call my cat a tiger, you know, but you know, it's seeing the tiger of a cat. Impudence. The Yellow Wind Sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha hat and interrupted. All of you, withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapsed. Well, we need to do something with this relic. So, from the faintest noise, capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. So slightly extend invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Invincibility duration of the first move of all varied combos. Do we have invincibility? Narrows the window of a rock solid deflection, but return half of the mana cost of the spell upon deflection. Temporary increased attack after perfect dodge. Well, we already have like an increased attack after perfect dodge. They want another one. I mean, it's like more about magic. This one, I'll take it. I'm probably not gonna be doing it with the deflection anyway. Let's see how good this all is. Let me Google it, mate. Let me Google. So passives. You need to go to a relic. Yeah, you can choose an upgrade, but each relic also passively provides a unique bonus separate from your choice. For instance, the Grieved Body relic massively reduces fall damage. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. One true bonus to the top of it, which is the case all the relics but echoes of the past can be found when a karma lingers, is a bit less clean than a massively reduced fall damage taken. So, okay, so massively reduced damage taken, fall. But I never like fall from anything. So also increased damage dealing from this one is separate from Wisdom Wind perk, which I already have. Which is I was wondered, so that's good. Okay, but they didn't say anything about like all ears specifically. For how long invisibility duration? Okay, let's be like duration. Does whole ears influence see through? Oh, okay, that's also interesting. Yes, it is only perk in the game that increases the see-through window. So it's strengthening your iframe for both smash and thrust to allow for easier see-through window. This is why only my play on my playthrough pillars was the last stance I was any interested in. It does not do well for synergy compared to the thrust and smash. Okay, so it does work with my build, so the all ears thing. People saying. So if I go in all ears, it actually can work me. Like I say, I had a problem getting this invulnerability duration. I'm very interested in this extra attack thing, but yeah, you know what? Let's get the all ears thing. It's like slightly, but let's take it. So we're done here. Next chapter. Chapter 3: White Snow, Ice Cold. Maybe, but he's bold. I approve. Bold is the way of life. What? Wait, what? I was pretending to be a statue? Almost dodged. Fine. Well, supporter monk. In the past, the craftsman building the Grand Hall in the New West frequently encountered strange occurrences, leading many to quit. Curious, several craftsmen sought out the abbot, reputed to be a high monk, for answers. The abbot, without hesitation, led them to the great pagoda. When he revealed the lantern warden, the craftsmen were terrified, having heard tales of Yogeist in their use, but never have seen one. At that moment, a wondrous sound echoes through the great pagoda, and the lantern warden emitted a blinding light, causing the craftsmen to lose their sight. They cried out of despair. The abbot smiled and said, "To see the truth, one must be willing to sacrifice human sight. You might as well stay here in this temple and practice the path of ultimate bliss with me. Perhaps you will have the chance to transcend and reach the Buddha's realm." Realizing they were now blind and unable to find the work, the craftsmen decided to abandon the secular life and join the temple. They asked the abbot how they should practice, and he replied, "Whatever you are skilled at, practice that." The craftsmen, known for their great strength, decided to pursue enlightenment through martial arts. Despite their blindness, they trained under the temple, overseeing monks. They tied large stones to iron chains and attached them to their wrists, lifting them daily. This also conveniently prepared the stones needed for the temple construction. The abbot was pleased and appointed them as supporter monks, saving a considerable amount in labor cost. Okay, so that guy was holding the stone. So here we have 12 different chiefs boss fights, 7 extra characters to find, and 5 extra big bosses. Alright, plus 18 more, basically 19 new enemies types. Okay. Okay, I don't have the journey chart for this. Where's the small Buddha guy? Guess they didn't know where. Oh no, there's a guy. The question is what we're even doing here, how we did transition from first area to this area. Well, the transition scene I don't think is very good into this game. Flying beat, dude. Kayan Bot. But that's a pig. What do you mean bot? In the past, there was a butcher named Wang in Chongguan village. Orphaned at a young age, his mother couldn't support him, so she sent him to an apprentice with a butcher at the foot of the mountain, where he honed his skills. One day, a wealthy family in the town was celebrating the birthday and invited Wang to slaughter pigs and sheep. Pleased with his work, the hosts rewarded him with the leg of pork. Wang decided to bring the pork leg back to his mother and set off for the village that night. Halfway there, he saw the man by the roadside, holding a hunting spear and wearing an old cloth shirt. The man called, "Brother, I am a hunter from the village, trapping rabbits down the slope. I'm afraid of a ghost at night. May I walk with you?" Wang nodded in agreement, and they continued on the way. After a while, the hunter started a conversation. "Brother, have you heard? There has been a reports of Yaogeist on this mountain pass recently." Wang laughed. What there to fear about Yaogeist? I have a butcher's knife at my waist and a pork leg on my shoulder. If I encounter Yaogai, I'll swing the pork leg at it and chop it with my knife. The hunter forced a smile. After walking a bit farther, the hunter said, "Brother, you must be very skilled if you're not afraid of Yaogeist." Wang laughed again. "I've been slaughtering animals since I was a child. One strike can hit the vital spot, and one shot can break bones and tendons." The hunter, annoyed, said, "How can you compare Yaogeist to animals?" Wang replied seriously. "There are no Yaogeist in this world. Those who uphold justice are heroes. Those who bully the innocent are simply foul beasts." The hunter, unsure how to respond, walked on in silence. As the village came into view, the hunter hesitated and said, "Since you're not afraid, why not turn around and look at me?" One had already suspected the hunter was Yaogai. He swung the pork leg, knocking the hunter to the ground, and raised his knife to strike. The Yaogai, losing his composure, quickly spread its wing and flew into the air, spitting. "Today I met a tough one. Bad luck, bad luck." With that, it flew immediately. They say the soft permisons are easy to squeeze. Hence, it's better to be strong. Stand firm. Even your guys should fear your beat. Yeah, I mean, the moral of the story, it's better to be strong than weak. Alright. Oh, we're still fighting. So this guy's aim as good as mine. We also have like new material to craft, right? Called iron leaves. To craft some weapon and armor, so we need to check that one. What are we gonna craft with it? Good. Oh dude, okay, I'm getting cold here. What? Oh never mind, I don't. You can use the flask, you can replenish the flask over here. Snowfield Pass. The corner. I forgot to use my, medicine that I crafted that increased my health. I was like, this I'm gonna be using for boss fights. Alright, yeah. Almost. So store we need to buy first the thing. The map. Right. Oh, I can buy this one, Mine Core. I can buy four of them. I didn't know, cold iron. What if I got to get? So there's snow-laden wood. Got it. I think it's just okay to buy it. It's expensive, so maybe we should have checked out armor first. Craft weapon. So we have this one unlocked, a 66 and critical hit chance. Yeah. The first move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can steer up where wind of sands, increasing attack range and damage. So it's like less defense by 30, but extra 6 damage and extra crit. But I'm short on souls for this. Oh, there's also armor crafting. Defense 48 plus 30 extra defense. Decoy and duplicates are clocked in a yellow wind, granting them considerable damage reduction. Okay. Fix silk, cold iron leaves. So it has plus 5 extra defense, shield resistance. Upon consuming the focus points, moderately increase critical hit chance for short duration. I mean, I probably need this armor, right? Because we have chill resistance, so they're probably gonna be doing some chill fighting here. Chill resistance, decoy and duplicates and clocked in yellow wind. Defense plus 8. I'm gonna probably also make it medicine. I only craft mortal medicine, okay. My armor also was pretty good, I do believe. What kind of bonus it had? Perfect dodges grant considerable additional to focus. Slightly reduced cooldown for all spells. Okay, shock resistance. Alright. Nice, I think we can go with the new armor here. Perform 2 consecutive perfect dodges within a brief moment to recover moderate amount of mana. Okay, you know what? I totally can craft a new armor here. Yeah, I think we can do it. Then I want hello. The universe. Universalki. Welcome. Greetings. Okay, check the map. Straightforward touch. Okay, let's get more stuff and buy the weapon first. Armor is good, but the weapon is also important. What happened here? A monkey. Bold and foolish monkey. Got a new one, Frozen Corpse. The temple rule states, new monks entering the temple may receive a new Kasaya. One day, Master Non Void joyfully welcomed a new disciple and personally led him to the storeroom to fetch Kasaya. The young disciple found that the Kasaya was made of a single layer of a cloth, hardly adequate for the snowy mountains. He asked, Master, this Kasaya seems suitable for summer. Could I exchange it for a woolen one? Non-Void shook his own Kasaya and said, the one I wear is the same as one as your hands, only more ornate. With the Buddha's wisdom in your heart, you shall fear the cold no more. The young disciple still doubtfully asked, Master, I saw many senior frozen to death by the roadside. Nanovoid kindly replied, "The understanding was shallow, and mine unsteady. Yet you are different. I can see that you have the potential to comprehend the Buddha's wisdom." The young disciple, feeling proud, happily followed his master back with the Kasaya. Not long after, another frozen corpse appeared outside the temple gate. As Non-Void led his new disciple past it, the young disciple asked, "Master, did those sinners all freeze to death?" Non-Void continued walking slowly and said, "Fear not, my disciple. They lacked piety and wisdom, but you are different." Dude. Wait, there's... But I killed him. Harvey still kicked my ass a little bit. I can kill a little bit. Weapons inside here. 9. What about over here? Check every corner. You never know like where the true loot is hidden. Nothing. I'm begging for a mount here. Macaque Chief? Fire. Run away? What do you mean he's run away? What do you mean? What do you mean? He's run away. You coward, come back. Really? Okay, let's see. Kick his ass good. Die is gone. Chest. Not hiding it from me. $999 wheel. The economy here is very tight, by the way. Alright. I don't have like money to upgrade all my gear. Start collecting and cleaning everything. Let's level up. It's a new guy. A new monster, Yaksha Patroller. The Yakshas, who migrated from the west, had a great fondness for meat. Fortunately, New Sanderkamp Temple did not uphold the strict rule against eating meat, which delighted the Yakshas who sought refuge there. All the Yakshas in the mountains aspired to become the patrollers, not only because of the unique design of the large swords that looked particularly imposing and could fly back to its owner with a great precision, but also because patrollers guarded the outer mountains and always had access to fresh meat. One day, the youngsters gathered together, drinking blood, eating meat, and reveling in the merriment. Their raucous behavior soon became known throughout the temple. The Arisian monks, who adhered to ascetic practices and only ate food not of flesh, were displeased. They carried a large pot of the yakshas to the yakshas. When the yakshas peered into the pot, they saw only radishes and greens, and the appetites waned. One yaksha derided them. "Do you think eating this will help you gain a deeper understanding of Dharma? How shallow?" Another added, "Our master said that to achieve ultimate bliss, one should not restrain one's desires." Hearing this, the supervising monk replied, "My desire is to promote virtue. If I cannot persuade you, I too shall be unable to achieve ultimate bliss." Thus both sides argued heatedly without reaching a conclusion. Alas, eating what one's like and saying what one's want are not inherently wrong. However, one's happiness should not disturb others, and one should never desire pleasure from judging those perceived to have transgressed. In this case, both sides were at fault. I mean, I don't know. They're living in communists after all. Dictatorships. Okay, that's another skill point. Need to think what to do with it. Like, seriously consider what to do with it. So it's going over here. Let's check the courtyard. $360 wheel. Good. That's good. Yeah, perhaps like in security we need to actually farm something for more souls, for more currency, more wheel. Do you see a loot? Take it. In this case, it's only one charge. Right, so it wastes one charge technically. Here. That's the only way to go. Unless I missed something there, no? The map here is looking pretty bad. The white, painting white on white, and grey on grey. Okay, that guy looked like a trouble, a big trouble indeed. Deal with the plants. So man. Damn it. Oh my god, really? Got him. Dude, they didn't know that those guys could jump like this. This is gonna get me like all the flash charges back. So mountain patroller. It's a new spirit. Slightly increased critical heat. Chance of a jump heavy attacks. Not even like doing jump heavy attacks. Son of a biscuit, dude. Son of a biscuit. This is guessing easy. That's what if here's the mushroom guy. There's a scythe. That one is unpleasant to find. So could we not jump down here? Excuse me. Thought we could. Chest, That's why you need to check all the corners. So far no mimics, shot. More iron material. Oh wait, what? Those doors are not operational. Wait. Wait, what? Huh? So I don't see like any other way. Oh wait, you can go like around here. No, you can't. Never mind. Is there a wolf here too? Oh, the doors are not opening. I guess we didn't need to jump over there. It's the only way. Don't even jump and just go straight. Gotcha. It's a gold sink. Okay, so I do have the gold stuff, right? I imagine we can sell the gold and get the shenanigans. It's a lot of wheel. Okay, I don't know about a lot of wheel, but probably some wheel. This is a very suspicious place. So it has area up here. Oh, which I cannot go. Area over here. She does not look like I can go to. It's just another side of the bridge. I don't know. The map here is looking way worse. Way worse readability, looking way worse than the maps in the previous areas. Because the only thing is over here, just look like something. Wait, it's not? Wait, it's not? Okay, now that I'm at lost at least. Now I'm at lost. Huh? Huh? Oh, was the bridge just going somewhere? I mean, we need to follow the bridge. Okay. No, there's a loot here. No loot, never mind.
Faith and devotion, quite the notion. Yet how many can claim a mind so pure, still and sure? Look at you. Through the heavy snow you roam. Desiring that thing, no doubt. I read your fortune before you came. Care to hear? Act not and be still. Thy gifts art thy ill. If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you. I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the destined one.
Dude, the bird is
fly!
Wait, what? Lion? I cannot. Okay, I can do some control. Dude, really... I think Chinese have like so many bold people in this game, and they culture all together. A bold paradise, maybe, even. I approve.
See that temple on the lake? Therein lies the thing you seek. The lord of this land is away. Seize it now and leave.
Like a thief? I want the honorable duel. What about the Taza area? It looked like there was something out over here that we can go. Okay. So craft weapon. Have enough souls for this one. Extra 6 attack but minus 30 defense. But 7 do we just wait for another one? This one can 10 attack. It's gonna be 10 attack. 6 attack. Minus 30 attack. Like 6 attacks doesn't look that much. 10 attack on the other hand is good enough. Well, the 7% critical chance. Companion. Maybe you should, just looking at my resources, maybe I should wait. Maybe it's better to actually craft the armor here with its resistance. Upon perfectly dodge grant considerable additional focus. Okay, upon taking instant grant considerable focus. So what we want is this certain extra defense. Oh wait, no, is this the decoy thing? Upon taking the medicine grant. No, we want this one. Consuming the focus point. Chill resistance is 5. Okay, let's craft it. That's all good here. Probably the rest. Finish my mana, more importantly. And journal. Do we have anything about that guy? No. Meditation spots. Of the Yellow Wind Reach, I missed one meditation spot. Really? We did? How'd that happen? Fuck. It's like 1 skill point basically. Speaking of skill points, I have some 3 skill points over here. Alright. So what we're doing with the 3? Can get like faster increase my defenses. The transformation technique. Next attack with a perfect dodge, extra. Have each talent lives slightly. Or I can do the immobilization thing. Oh, it's 45, okay. It's 3rd level, so we can wait, we can wait. Start exploring. The jump attack almost did some damage. Almost. Like, very, like, almost. We'll look around the regions of the map. There's some interesting ingredient over there. Great. Can I do it? Yes, sir. Celestial Pier. It must be celestial growing in winter like this. Take the souls. Double, triple checking. I don't know about this like jumping attack. It's not hitting the target that's down. It's not hitting the target that's on the ground. But I just tried to jump and hit the guy who was in the air, and he was like higher than me. Honestly not sure about this at all. Okay, kill them all. Even those guys that... okay. But you can kill, giving us a little bit of currency. That's the real one. The chest. So I imagine if I like didn't kill those guys, in order like to, when I loot the chest, they're all gonna resurrect it or something. Almost done. I swear I pressed the button. I saw it coming. It was my sixth senses. Okay, got all of them. Mine core. We have anything over here. That's waterfall. Looks suspicious. I can jump down, but about all. It's from the cutscene. It's a koi. A fish.
How delightful. It still recalls your scent. When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help. Now, even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all. Kang Jinglong, now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master. See if this monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
Kind of. Fast. Come down and fight me like a man. You're a gross snake. First try, first try. That was not planned.
You have chosen your way. This time, there will be no easy way out.
Flying monkey. He's butchered me.
deity or a Yaogwai.
Kanjilung, a new dragon. Kanjilung, one of the 28 constellations, is the second constellation of the Azure along of the east. With a sharp horn on her forehead, she once drilled through the god symbols to rescue the great sage. Since then, the constellation officers have upheld the principle of staying sharp, leading many mortals to believe that some strange influence had invaded their consciousness. One day, during the roll call of the Dome of Stars, the Dawn Star was missing. Despite thorough inquiries, no one knew his whereabouts. Coincidentally, Yellow Brown returned to the New Year West to host a grand ceremony, inviting various Yaogais, god immortals, and Buddhas to attend. Hearing the news, Kanjilong sought permission for her celestial court and attended the ceremony, intended to secretly investigate the Dawn Star's disappearance. However, like the Dawn Star, Kanjilong also vanished without a trace. The constellation officers speculated and compared notes, realizing that both the Dawn Star and the Kanjilong had once done the Great Sage big favors. They suspected a connection with the Great Sage. Reflecting on their past interactions with the Great Sage, they grew fearful. Kaimu Wolf scoffed. So that monkey ruined my plans. I still respect him. But you all, who always boasted about your friendship with that monkey, why are you silent now? Getting harder to read. To get closer to monitor. Too much reading today. That's all. For this. Inventory. Okay, FPS drop in. And we got something. Okay, that's a map. That's a map. Pagoda Ren. What about the snow thing? It's not even here. It's not even in this map. They really like left me in the cell with my weapon and all this shit.
I know this whiff of monkey stench.
Stench.
Stay where you are, newcomer. Wanderers in this place meet their demise.
Does feel like something to talk.
Be warned. One does not simply leave the cage that Yellowbrow toiled to build. And for those who tried, some went mad, and the rest dead. Welcome to the Buddha's realm. Here is where one's mind ebbs away with the tides of chance. That includes yours too. Why bother fighting it? Just abandon your senses and wait for your end. Like me. Go back now. Don't close your ears to my words. Can't be advised. You're just like him.
Alright. More talk? You just saw it?
Here is where one's mind
Okay, I already hear that.
ebbs away
so we can drop down, okay, sure. I was complaining there is no fall damage. Fall in. You will take damage if you fall from great heights. That's the first time, like, I was complaining that there is no fall damage anything in this game. And then, like, when it got thrown down like a fool. I wish we had like some range attacks, honestly. The snake had mushrooms. The extra souls. What happening? Courier, many beats. Okay. In chilled state, moderately increased critical hit chance, but I need to get chilled. What the fuck is this? Lantern Warden. The ancient temple of the mountain peak, weathered by the passage of time, had gradually fallen into disrepair. But the abbot returned after many years and saw the temple in such a state of ruin. He was filled with sorrow. Determined to restore the temple to its former glory, he spent a large amount of gold and silver to fund its reconstruction, hoping to showcase his past to the ultimate police. The abbot selected a towering forest in the mountains, intending to use the ancient trees there as the beams for the new temple. The craftsmen responsible for the timber set up these shelters at the edge of the forest and began felling the trees according to the abbot's instruction. Everything proceeded smoothly, and within half a year all the necessary timber was prepared. The craftsmen received their wages and packed up, ready to descend the mountains the next day. That night, a craftsman on a night watch was patrolling the area, carrying a lantern. Suddenly, rusting sounds from the forest set his nerves on edge. Terrified, he woke everyone up. With their lanterns lit and axes in hand, all the craftsmen treated into the forest to locate the source of the sound. As they ventured deep into the forest, someone let out a scream and was abruptly dragged into the darkness along with his lantern by the unknown force. Then, one by one, despite the attempt to hide and flee, all craftsmen were all dragged away. Only one clever craftsman quickly extinguished his lantern. Trembling with fear, he groped his way through the forest. Fortunately, a faint light appeared in the distance. The sun was about to rise. With this faint light, he found his way back to the and hurried towards the shelters. As he reached the edge of the forest, the sunlight suddenly became blinding bright, filling his eyes with a white glare. Enduring the pain, he looked closer and realized the light was not from the rising sun, but from his companion lanterns. Those lanterns were held up by vines that had replaced his companions' heads, propping up their corpses. A chubby boy with a pale face, dressed in a yellow robe, rode a tall four-legged beast whose head emitted strange sounds. Just as the craftsman was about to plead for mercy, he felt a chill on his back. Then he felt himself being lifted higher and higher until he was leveled with the lanterns. The chubby child patted the beast's head. The sound ceased. The lanterns went out, and the night returned to its eerie stillness. The chubby boy laughed and said, "Good materials should be used to their fullest." Oh no, okay, I cannot kill. My health is halved. how those things were. So there's a bunch. So there's some sealed doors. There's a bunch of wood inside. This is what I need to understand. So when to crush some kind of magic or whatnot. Where's the chest over there, mate? Oh my god, chest. Those are chests. Craft a weapon. +70 plus critical hit chance 6. Punishing downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of area damage. Which I cannot do the sound punishing thing. I think we're still waiting here for getting a better weapon. Alright, I think we're still waiting. 66 and 7. Sustain material, refine iron sand. Can I brew? Okay, that's a suck. So the new west. Pagoda Ram, lower pagoda. Can I go to this? Okay, that's the guy. Cellar. I can go to this guy. So we can increase my defense here. Alright, use that celestial sink or not.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of
This is
my
a new
abode.
story, boy. What do we have here? Recipe, okay, enhanced dagger subdued belts. Upon use increase attack. So stamina, maximum stamina increase, something to use. That's looking useful.
Greeting, brave one.
So like if we go and sell it, so we can sell those gold pieces, 99. It's like 900. Okay, so gold pieces could be sold. Celestial medicine. The one that giving me this. I have 8 cores, huh?
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Defense plus 35. Extra 35 defense, like not bad. 264. The thing is, I'm out of this. So I can get like made 18 out of 18. As much as I could get of those. Stamina recovery rate. Sheer resistance. So next we could do in what else? Or do we just do in like stamina? Stamina also kinda good. So our defense is maximum we can get from the medicine at least. New vest. So there is a guy here in Lower Pagoda, but we cannot open his cage yet. That one guys who saw me, bloody hell. escape then. Apparently can't. Oh no, like, where's the last shit? Who's seeing me? Who's watching me? That's what I don't get. You die? Yaksha Archer. In the past, the Yaksha king was betrayed by the celestial beings, leading to the massacre of the royal family and the downfall of the Yaksha kingdom. After the kingdom's collapse, the Yakshas were forced into exile. The ceremonial archers who once guarded the royal entourage clung to their former glory and refused to shed their ornate armor. Despite the exceptional archery skill, the slow shooting speed and lack of close combat prowess made the exile particularly harsh. Due to the inadequate strength, they resorted to ambushes from the shadows. The abbot assigned them to the pagoda realm for rigorous training. They endured daily torment there, especially when the Mani wheel played its belligerent chants, driving everyone mad. During those times, the blade monks would seize the opportunity to behead the archers with the large blades, leaving the Yaksha archers desperate for a way to fight back. They sought guidance from various sources and frequently challenged the blade monks, only to be defeated repeatedly. One day, some blind monks came to receive the pagoda realm. They had blinded themselves to pursue the path of ultimate bliss, yet their martial arts were incredibly refined. The Yaksha asked for their advice, and the monks replied, "Aim too carefully, and you will lose the initiative. Learn from me. Gouge out your eyes, and you will shoot from the heart, never missing your mark." With the only other option available to them being annihilated, the archers adopted this drastic measure, gouging out the eyes. After this, the blade monks rarely targeted them. When asked why, a blade monk replied, "Who would want to go up against a madman? It's suffer to just find another opponent." Madman indeed. Okay, there is something on the other side, but I cannot go there yet. And there's a chest made. Do we have a proper map here? We don't. New guy. Blade Monk. Dude, like, he's like evil something. The Yakshas who sought a refuge in the New West were mostly unwilling to serve the old grudges and thus served as lay disciples in the temple. Some Yakshas, however, aspired to attain enlightenment and shave the hair to become inner disciples. They had promised the masters to serve the thousand heads to prove their resolve. Yellow Brown was pleased and bestowed upon them special blades, calling them blade monks, and allowed them to practice in the pagoda realm. If they truly managed to behead 1,000 foes, they could become arhats in the main hall. Initially, the bladed monks thought the task would be easy, as the pagoda realm was filled with newcomers on the path of enlightenment. However, the path grew more challenging as they found the remaining inhabitants of the pagoda realm to all be formidable adversaries. The agile and elusive starward abominations, who they couldn't catch, the long-limbed lanterns wardens, whom they dare not provoke, the temperamental enslaved yakshasas, whose cruel vengeance they feared, and even the weakest yaksha archers, who had become mad and terrifying after practicing the close eyes meditation technique. Seeing that the red-haired yakshas often sat quietly alone, appearing very docile, they decided to target them. Although the red-haired yakshas believe all beings deserve to live, they harbored a deep hatred for those who beheaded others due to the war that destroyed the nation, and they owe fate. Thus, they showed no mercy and promptly beheaded the Blade Monks who attempted to do so. After this lesson, the Blade Monks became subdued but remained resentful. They often hid in the corners, ambushing passerbys to add to the count of beheadings through the treacherous means. About this guy. You know, I can do anything about that guy. Let's look at a new guy here, Starward Abomination. In the past, at the foot of the New West, there was a village called Changuang. In this village lived a young man who had pledged his life to her childhood sweetheart, giving her a white jade pendant as a token of their love, and vowing to propose once he had become successful. The young man was a peddler, making a living by trading grain in the surrounding areas. One day, a luxurious ferry sailed down the river near the village, most splendid that any in the villagers have ever seen. At the bow stood a plum monk in a yellow robe, radiating golden light. The villagers believed he must have been enlightened. After the arrival of the ferry, the temple in the mountains grew larger and larger, and the young man's grain trade flourished. One day, the young man went to trade the grain and did not return for over a month. The girl, worried, inquired about the temple's location and went there to find him. When the young man finally returned to the village, they missed each other, and the girl disappeared. The young man gathered some brave villagers to search for her in the mountains. They found no trace of her, but came across a towering pagoda by the river bank. The young man led them there to rest. As they approached the pagoda, the doors suddenly opened. Curious, someone peeked inside and screamed. Behind the doors was a dungeon extending deep underground, seemingly holding many people. The villagers, filled with righteous anger, stormed into the pagoda. After a few steps, they heard a loud bang, and the door vanished. Strange-looking Yaogais with a scythe and huge bailies emerged from the prison, laughing wickedly. One of them threw a bag of silvers to the young man, and then eagerly leapt forward, swinging the scythe and cutting the nearest village into pieces. Realizing they had been deceived by the young man, the villagers fled deeper into the prison. The young man watched them and murmured, "Having lost my love, I cannot afford to lose my wealth." But how did he lost the love when they missed each other by a day or two, and then he devised a plan to sell his like fellow villagers? I don't get it. So I can totally absorb it from here. Is this a chest over there? come. So I could go like forward here. I could like check out over here. Kill all the wretches. Dude, oh my god, where's this guy? To level 45. Oh, but there was another one. Minecore, nice. That's a worst trophy. Really, there's more. Okay, let's look way out. Chest. Finite sand. Okay, so like level 45 can open the new abilities here. Alright, should be having new abilities. There's got something over here. What did? Each talent level moderately increase stamina recovery rate, and this one each talent level slightly increase attack. Increase attack. Okay. That's what I was waiting for. We also have this one. Consume a moderate amount of additional mana to massively extend mobilization duration. Cannot awaken. So this one too. Massively increase immobilization. When enemies immobilize, massively increase the engaged distance of light attacks. Casting immobilize no longer interrupt light combat attack. Alright. So extra mana for more moderation here. I think it's good, right? I think it's good. Let's awaken this. So each talent level increases damage dealt to immobilize enemies. That's also good, alright. I can stack this. And then we can get this extra 2 points for 1,000 things. So we also unlock this whole thing. Make some health when transformed. Increase the might retain it from a detransforming. Oh, we can detransform? Wait, Nani? That's the first time I heard that. Roger. Oh my god, get the loot. Get the loot. Take it. Courier, find China tea bowl. Have this fun dodging requires a small amount of stamina. Alright, so tea bowl. While a moderate increased stamina recovery rate. 8. It's fine. It's as good as we are, to be honest. Snakehead. This is the first time I see the snakehead guy. So there is something over there. Alright, but we cannot reach it from here. It does look like there's something. Like extra layer of the prison. But we cannot reach it from here. Not like this. But I don't know how they get in me. That's a sink. Second level. Level up. Find sand and sound and gold. So I don't see like any lanterns or lantern guides. I saw that they were like security forces. Do you think that's how we get like... Oh, that's how we get to this area. Hold it. So just have a double layer. Okay, that's how we get it. To jump here. Alright. This makes sense. There is a seal. I have nothing to do with the seal. The only way is to go up. Slurp. So still need to get back here when we find out how to reseal things. Be careful not to drop down. So the good flask. There's also like all that place with chests. Very juicy. Looking very juicy indeed. Down to get there. 8 souls. Apparently we fell pretty far from the ladder. Staircase. And something seen me again. The hell? There we go, hit. So been to that area. Didn't found anything interesting. Now we just go to this area here. It's extra flask charge. Yes, please. For Krakus, I think we need a monkey noise as the mods. Okay, I'll yeah, I just imagine the monkey noises make it. I mean, every circus deserves monkeys, alright, yeah. The clown fiesta sake. There's some big chunky guys there. But the area is close. Right? You mean I need to go through, walk on that shit? Alright. If you say so, game. But definitely save. Oh my god, there's definitely save. Walking straight line is not safe. Believe me. If you're talking about me, right? Straight line walking, it's absolutely not safe. Jesus Christ. It's felt bad. Yeah, I saw that archer over there. Wait. So I need to go to walk and do the shit over here, but he's not like walking straight line when he's doing this shit. He's walking like some fucking sideways. I don't know. Well, fiesta. Okay, just run past those boys. Should just dodge right instead of this. Waiting there to ambush me, but to ambush whom, you fool? It's kind of waste to take it to pick up this thing. This area of the chest. Now we can pick this up. Like, I wonder if this is a real chest, so it's just like staying there. I have like no idea how we like even proceed to do this. There's nothing to stand on. Okay, then jump here. Map saying there is still. So the map saying there was something over here too. Alright. Hold it. Okay, that's interesting. Like there's maybe like some ways with that rock to get over there. Do I just do the most foolish thing I ever done and try to go back? Yeah, so I cannot go over here. Going back through this area over here. I mean, now I'm not under the pressure. So it should be like easier. Let's say there. Okay. Oh, okay. So there was something over here, indeed. There was something over here. I imagine it's jumping from a third floor to this one in order to get to this place. Imagine that's how it is. Successfully traversed the dangerous area. most dangerous area here. Let's dodge that. Dude, like, how is the Solomon's dodging working for you? Enemy. Like, he's like very chunky. No stamina. Yeah, this guy was very chunky and slaved Yaksha. In the northwest borderlands of the kingdom of Uatur, there was a small village where the elderly couple had been chilled for many years. Childress, never mind. Well, they were chilling without kids. Childress. One day, the old man went into the mountains to chop wood and discovered a young child under an ancient tree. The children's skin was dark and his appearance frightening, quite different from the village children. Seeing his frail limbs and body covered in scars, the old man assumed he was a refugee and brought him home. The old woman also found the child unusual and initially wanted to send him away. However, after washing, dressing, and feeding him, she couldn't help but feel some affection for him. After some discussion, the couple decided to keep him. At first, the couple treated the child very well, but within half a year, due to his strange appearance, the villagers began to gossip and called him ugly slave. The old couple, feeling ashamed, also started to treat him less kindly and even called him the same way as the villagers did. Within 2 years, his skin turned dark green, and the couple made him wear thick clothes to cover his entire body, forbidding him to take them off, even in the scorching heat. 3 years later, the ugly slave grew more robust, and horns began to sprout from his head. The old man, increasingly fearful, confined him to their woodshed. Whenever he was angry, he would enter and whip the child, sometimes even using a hatchet to cut off his horns, leaving him covered in blood. The old woman, disgusted by the sight, blamed everything on the child. She would beat him when upset and even burn him with the fire when she felt ashamed. The ugly slave endured this torment in the woodshed for another 5 years. One day, a group of wandering yakshas passed by and heard curses in the yaksha tongue coming from the woodshed. They broke in and found the tormented king. They gave the ugly slave a long halberd, and in his fury, he stormed into the house and repaid the old couple for all they had done to him. Years later, the ugly slave's resentment still simmers, and only by tormenting his prey he can find any semblance of joy. Alright, he was tormenting himself, now he's finding a pleasure in tormenting others. That's the only way to, of life, you know. So, this chapter 3, I need to say, drastically slowed down on the boss fights, right? So, previous chapters we have boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. Here we have like 2 encounters with the bosses so far. So it's taken quite a long. Go upstairs here. So that's a way to the another level. Or we can go and check out what lies over here. him. Apparently there was a way. So you jump and press Y. So is this just lanterns over here? Is this a problem? I cannot really attack this. Was not a monster. But I hear something. And target lost. Don't see anything. Okay. There's some piece of meat. There's someone's butchering something or someone. But we cannot do anything about it. Cannot loot, cannot eat it. Oh, wait, what? And a shrine nearby. It's here. We're almost near the shrine. Yeah, the shrine was nearby and didn't use everything I got. How are we looking at this? Oh, there's it even more, going even higher. Resting point. Okay, so that's like extra area I haven't been to. Let's see that. Make medicine, craft, rest. The veteran guy over there, so let's see where is this going. Okay, almost bad. Good. Captain Locus Vision. I can do anything. Really. I almost got him. Probably could jump there without taking damage. Right? Where's soldiers? My first time like didn't work anywhere. Okay. Almost got him, but then we don't. I cannot like transform in my Asda form as well. Cannot use all my abilities. It's because of the laughter shit. Okay, this is gone. Really. I couldn't dodge there at all. The stun means to stun me. My god, dude. Yeah, then I can sail here and be safe. My god, almost dodged. Oh no, no fast charges. Okay, that was worse than the previous try. I really need to wait for him to stop attacking. Alright, so just dodge, and then the attacks is happening. So we have like very short window to attack. Where's the lantern, guys? Could we kill one more of those? So you just... Yeah, you can like wait there and then attack. Lantern shits. Stand here in the corner. Here in the corner is not safe because I don't see a shit in the corner. Shit! Are you kidding me? I throw those freeze him too late. Right before he would like those things out to aim in. Okay. was lantern, but he disappeared. Okay, attempt number 4. Let's go. You can freeze him. Dodge it. Dude. Oh my god. So maybe staying close. Zero dodge of that laser shit. I don't fucking know. So I thought maybe staying close to him would be... He would not be hitting me with that laser beam thing. The continuous laser beam, but he was... Well, this is more troublesome boss I have so far. It's one thing hard to hit here, you cannot do anything. So get staggered. I guess we'll stay in the middle here. Really hit me. One hit and I would kill him. One hit, well, one multiple hit, which is mean like a couple of hits, but one attack sequence. Shit. Well, okay, it's close to the midnight, so I'm pretty much tired. We're playing the whole day. concentration worse. Shit, yeah. Shit, I forgot about it. Shit. Almost dodge laser, almost dodge these things. Oh my god, how did that begin? It's over. Okay. That was a bad middle stance. Jesus Christ. How did you not bloody dodge? That was so bad. That was so bad. I barely dodged any scene that we killed him. Benny. Manca material. We kill it. Curia. Try to kill it. We read every scene that we kill. Alright. Captain Lotus Vision. Of the pride and arrogance, your golden form is shattered. From the rift shines a Buddha light, majestic and boundless, with the glorious glaring rays, flashing, startling, breaking. You forge the teachings and fall into the false. You are alone, isolated, crippled, dancing, practicing like a deity or a ghost. No less, here the wise go mad, the brave turn bad, the kind face duress. Tainted by the worldly dust, your practice is in a mess. May your body enlighten it, the world, and wield you proud and overbearing, merging light and darkness. Okay, that's all? So there's something in the journal here that... Red-haired Yaksha. Oh, okay, somehow I didn't solve this guy. In the kingdoms of Yaksha, there were 8 great generals, one of whom was named Miyan. He was once practiced under the Golden Summit Immortal at the Yuzhen Temple, located at the foot of the Mount Lingshong. Having fought countless battles, he possessed the valor of a warrior who could face 10,000 enemies. When a formidable enemy attacked, the Yaksha king appointed Miyang as the vanguard general. Miyang set up a large camp at the border and addressed his soldiers. "If any of you fear battle, walk away now, and I won't hold it against you. But know that if we lose this foothold, the kingdom will fall. Our elders, children, and all our wealth will become the property of our enemies." With these words, he and the entire army swarmed the blood off to advance and never retreat. The Yaksha army, isolated and outnumbered, faced an enemy surrounding them in all sides, the banners blotting out the sky, wave after wave of enemies forced attacks relentlessly. Miyang and his troops fought fiercely, suffering heavy casualties. Ultimately, Miyang was surrounded by the numerous Arhats and was beheaded. The soldiers, countless among them having sacrificed their lives, retrieved the general head. Placing Miyang's head in his coffin, they witnessed his body slowly sit up and lament. "If we lose our homeland, what difference does it make whether I have head or not?" With these words, he closed his eyes and fell back down, finally passing away as blood gushed from his neck, tearing his hair red. Later, his subordinates, in the display of loyalty and bravery, poured the blood of the enemies over their heads, emulating Miyang. Despite the valor, the kingdom of Yaksha was ultimately destroyed, but not a single soldier from a Miyang army deserted. Take it. Well, there was another boss fight. It was a very bad boss fight. Behind him, the spirit of Captain Lotus Vision. So equipment, we got this one. Moderate increased chill resistance. But I don't see that chill resistance increased. It wasn't showing how much moderate it is. So the spirit of Captain Lotus Vision, a unique cluster of will that cannot be cultivated. Why not gather it and explore its potentials elsewhere? Okay. Elsewhere, I mean like internet. Captain Lotus Vision. The spirit of Captain Lotus Vision. Okay. There's a wiki explaining where the shit is. Do is it here or in the next location? Right. So the spirit of Captain Lotus Vision can be found in Pagoda. Drop down from Captain Lotus Vision Guide. So one key tip where we start the fight right now, alarms. Oh, so alarm started like automatically something. So the spirit of Captain Lotus Vision isn't used. Instead, possession of it will cause the purple sealed gates within the Pagoda realm to unlock, allowing you to enter them to find secrets, gears, enemies, and even ancient slumber. One of the transformation spells. Okay. So it is the key that unlocking the shit. Which is we were looking for this. Nothing I can do about this thing. So basically it's prompting me to go back here. Like, why not dodging? I don't understand. Okay, so the door is open now. It's not driven as seals anymore. Dude, what a blab. The game just crashed. Very interesting. That's the first time, like, playing 17 something hours, the game just like totally crashed. I guess it's a message that we continue tomorrow. It's past midnight, I'm feeling tired too. So take care of yourself, guys, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you next time, cheers.